coming. Hi. Ow. Oh, hey, Val. Don't throw X at me. Misclick? Uh-huh. Thank you for summer via Schmab. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm getting my summer via in now. That's crazy. Thank you for the headband, Val. I was forced to be here. Okay. Surely. Congrats, Schmap, on the first. And welcome, Riley. Welcome, Shma. Welcome, Val. Welcome, Ian. Happy to have you in the chatties. A man, of course. Hi, 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 everyone. Hope you're doing well. It's fine Friday. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, and we are back on. Wait, we're back on Gustavra because I I'm behind. There's a new update coming up. I'm even more behind. I can't believe I woke up right before stream started. Yeah, you're lucky. Or maybe that was planned, huh? Hmm. Interesting. I'm glad I forgot it was Friday. Me too. Me too. Because yesterday we had a
Hello, this is Pom Pom, just a radio check. Does this work?
I think it does. Think it does. Um yeah, basically yesterday we had a like a holiday, no work, just chill. Um so yeah, it feels weird. And yeah. Fun fact, on Wednesday I played an FPS game, but IRL. I was out with my coworkers and we played laser tag. Did you win? I had second place. I think I have aim IRL. Let's go. But not when I'm actually playing games. Podium place? Bro, second place is crazy. You know who got first place though? In literally my boss got first place. I feel like it's because everyone was scared to shoot her. Those sort of skills kicking in? I don't think so. You don't really need aim in Don't Starve, thankfully. Yeah, come on, you are an open droid. Of course, you have made an aimbot. Oh my god, that's wild. Freaking aimbot IRL. I'm hearing how's it called? The trucks that take your trash. They probably have a cool name for it. You guys in English. Probably have a cool name for it. I'll just call it a trash truck. The glass one. Oh my god, let me tell you, these garbage truck, maybe. But mean trash truck? That's what I said. And it's a glass one too, bro. At least let's be thankful it's on Friday. Um in the evening because oftentimes they come here at like 5 a.m. or like 6 a.m. and the glass is so loud. So yeah. Oh, hi, Hal. Hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. I really hope you cannot hear it. The glass truck is a public alarm. For real, though. I love Dax. Uh, it is because, bro, confetti, let's go. Thank you for confetti. I was supposed to actually turn the confetti off, but you know what? It's pretty good. Also, subbies, to all subbies, actually also non-subbies, there's a new emote, um, via boop. You can boop the via, now if you are subscribed. And I commissioned another emote, which is gonna be hugging a duck. Hugging duck. It's gonna be amazing. Glass truck ASMR, bro. It's like all these comedy ASMR, stupid ones. Thank you for demonstrating the emote, man. Exactly. Via has been booped. And okay, so Loki, the new HSR update is looking sick as hell, and I'm behind. And I'm Loki. I've been spoiled a little bit. I mean, was I? I don't know because I don't mind spoilers. But if I minded spoilers, I don't know if I would be happy about it. That's why I have to, get on with the grind, the lore grind. And oh, and the Fate collab is happening the next patch, so let's go. I know. Oh, Val, you don't like spoilers? I actually don't remember. Are you a spoiler hater? Spoilers, it's an Amphoreus. Oh, oh my god. Really? That's crazy. How dare you say that? Don't say it. And yeah. Um so Jover. It is. Well, I should probably boot up the game right now. Because it's probably. Oh, right. Okay. I was confused. I was confused about the Firefly outfit, but there is gonna be a Firefly outfit. Okay. We good. The game, you mean. Wow, hardcore. I'm not playing World of Warcraft. Not in this timeline. Never in this timeline. Can't wait for the Fate collab. Hope it doesn't become like that one Genshin collab. No, it's actually gonna be good. Like it's gonna. I'm not sure if I'm right, but I think the banner will stay for multiple patches with us. So you have more time to get enough currency for to get Saber, which is good. Okay. Because I want Saber. And to save up now? Oh yeah, you do. Wait, I hope I have the right. Okay, good. Yeah, you need to start saving up, bro. Wait, Val, what's your recent character that you got? The most recent one, because I got Anaxa, and bro, I'm so sad because I will get a guarantee. That's great. I want. I also 50/50 to caster it. Oh. Must have been a little painful though. But yeah. This pool again is the organic event banner. But reminder that the Fate collab banner will have separate pity. So just saying. Just saying. Just saying. So if you have a guarantee whatever, it doesn't matter. I lost a 50/50 like 2 times. Bro, that's still lucky. I'm not that lucky. I am not that lucky. Okay. And I got Anaxa and I'm so sad because I mean, am I sad? I don't know. But like I want Saber, but at the same time, there's gonna be a Sunday rerun, and I really wanted Sunday too. Like, oh. Once I lost to Scylla and the other one to Casterus. I mean, Scylla is like, how do I say it? Well, Cass is Scylla 2.0, basically. um, so it will be around for a while. That's true. So hi Zan, hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. That is true, and separate pity as well. So I hope everyone who wants Saber will get her. Okay, that's what I hope. That's what I hope for. Upcoming events and live streams will give you tons of polls for free. I mean, I wouldn't say tons, but like a bit, yes. But what's also important is exploration, which I'm not doing at all. And of course lower story progress in this story. Literally 3 jades, okay. Oh, right. Let's do this. I'm kind of using HSR interactive maps to find all the treasure chests. I mean, there's nothing bad about doing that. I I've been doing that with Genshin when I was very into Genshin because there's just no way I'm finding all that myself. This story is gambling. It's literally the opposite. I know I'm a bit lazy. It's fine. The amount of stuff that is there is makes it understandable, you know? And again, more saber eidolons, the better. Oh no. Literally everyone wants to E6 saber now. Oh no. No, I just want one copy. Okay, I'm not doing that whole idol stuff. Let's not bring up my E1 Acheron. Okay. That that does not matter. Same here. Yeah, I prefer to have more characters than pulling for light cones and stuff. But sometimes pulling for light cone is actually, well, worth it. Is your S1's good enough? Just gotta make sure you have her because she's never coming back. True. Yep. Exactly. Like, just get her because she's not coming back. But hey, Same with Aloy in Genshin, but nobody cared because she was so bad that some people were regretting having her on their accounts. You never pulled for Lightcon, I did. True that, true that. So I can safely say I never pulled for a Lightcon. I care. I don't even play the game, bro. No, there are some very lucky F2P people in the community, but those wanting an E6 5-star character, either they are insanely lucky free to play player or pay to win slash whale. I don't know. There's no way to get a E6 limited character as a free to play, I think. Or you'd have to just not care about any other character than that particular one and just pull on that but on their banner every time there's a rerun. There's just no other way, probably. Trade out is good. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Stop playing World of Warcraft, bro. Get on with the times. Get on with the times, bro. The times of World of Warcraft are far over. No. Come on, man, just once. Try it at least. So true. But hey, man also has a counter argument. And you try World of Warcraft once. Well, hey, I watched a stream of it once. And I didn't. I don't know if I enjoyed watching it. I don't know actually if I enjoyed watching it. Not really. Not really. It's boring as hell, bro. But in like close to 2 decades. Oh my god. You see what you have done? What? What? Me? Me? I have not done anything. Yeah, how about you play a Lego game Roblox? I played Roblox. Okay, I played the Roblox horror games once. Bro, you literally found my profile. What do you mean? I did play it. I'm just not um I don't know. Not my thing. And then I played Roblox with the fashion game. Oh, just to impress. Oh my god. Bro, that became so viral. That game became so viral. It was crazy. Roblox What's next? Fortnite? Oh no. Freaking Fortnite. Bro, I did play Fortnite as well. I have to say, I have to admit, I did play it. I was not my thing either, but hey, I tried it out. I have the Miko skin even on it. I slayed that game. Oh no. Now it's a grow a garden, which is trending in Roblox. Bro, just play Stardew Valley, SMH. Them kids playing for PUBG. Oh my god, not the PUBG. My friend was obsessed with PUBG Battlegrounds game. I was like, bro, it's literally, yeah, literally like Fortnite, but like not. Another shooter, another one of the shooter games which I don't like. Okay. I mean, I don't like FPS shooters. Because I am currently addicted to Risk of Rain, but I feel like I suck at it, even though I beat the game, but I still feel like I'm bad. So, I don't know. I feel bad streaming it. Plus, it's I need to log in so badly. I don't know if I will be able to talk. PUBG is not that old, right? I know. I mean, it's been there before Fortnite. There's a lot of games you haven't touched in a while, like Repo. I know there even has been an update to Repo, right? But like, I would need to collab with somebody. She needs to touch new games. That's what she has to do. I need to touch grass first of all, then touch new games. I know my backlog has not moved for a bit. Okay. Just expand her taste in games, have more variety, let's say. I am a variety streamer, okay? Like a decade old. Oh, PUBG, okay. That's fair. I haven't played Repo. We should play Repo. We should play Community Repo. Is that a bad? Maybe that's not that bad of an idea, huh? Funny enough, there is actually a game on Steam called Touch Some Grass on Steam. That's crazy. Repo. Hi, Grim. Hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. Yeah, yeah, Repo. Haven't played it yeah, I haven't played it in a while. I know there has been some updates and stuff going on. I have not touched the game for a while now. But I'm down to play with like on Discord maybe. Is it community hangout or something like this? Sure. Video great. I don't know anything about Repo. It's a silly game. Do it. I may do it. I may do it. For community games, I recommend Jackbox. Those are good for multiple people. Bro, bro, bro. Or code names. I never heard about that one, but like, bro, I looked up Jackbox and I was like, bro, why is it so expensive though? That shit expensive. Plus, it needs more people, if you know what I mean, like more people. The only problem is it has like 10 different party packs and I don't know which one's the best one. Yeah, exactly. There's like tons of them. But like every pack probably has like different stuff in it, so it's worth. I mean, I did play it on other people's streams. It was fun. It was fun. Mm, but currently on our community hangouts don't have that many people, so it would be doable to gather 6 people who have repo probably. Maybe then change this and the teams. But I'll think about it. I'll think about it. There's many, many things I can stream. And also do on the hangouts, yeah. You're down, whatever. I mean whenever, however. People lets you throw us at monster and hear us panic. Exactly. Pampa must be waiting, bruh. Yeah. More like the inevitable end of Amphoreus is waiting. Whoops. Whoops. Skull emoji. But yeah. I'm going to be the first one to die. Damn. Who knows? Who knows? I think you'll actually be good. Damn ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. Okay. What? There we go. I hope I'm not small. Hey, yeah. Hey, Val. Misclick? Surely. Surely, right. And pump them through it? Yeah. Nice. Bro. Freaking. We cannot. We cannot continue on this head cannon that I live under a rock. That's not true. Oh, you do not? What do you mean? Hey. Hey. Hey guys. No. I low-key forgot what's going on. Via's home? Rock? No. Wind. Hi, but like bro came here and starts bullying me. That's crazy. If you're living like Patrick, no. Oh no. It's yeah, I become a pancake whenever I go under my silly rock. Is that Chad's job? Kinda is, isn't it? Next patch, you can speedrun boring side quests with the skip dialogue feature. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Finally. Oh, you gotta go? Okay, Val, take care. See you around. Rest well, probably going to sleep, right? Mr. Time Zone. Oh no, I'm gonna be thrown. I'm gonna be egged. I'm just waiting for it. Oh, I'm being salted. Wait, there we go. Fine, fine. Thank you, thank you. Okay. This is bullying. This is bullying. Certified. No. No. Okay. Wait, I need to. What do you mean? The Kratos heirs hope that Via will take on divine throne of time, divine role of time. That's not happening, bro. Thank you for more Dax and Dak. Grim. Thank you, Val. See you around. This is exciting, very exciting. Okay, well, I forgot. I forgot where we are in the lore. I'm not gonna lie. Also, you can't hear anything. Now you can. Let's go.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment.
Okay, Akaron, we get it. Where am I going?
More and more species are disappearing.
Oh, right. Over here. Oh no. Oh right. I forgot. We had some sad news. Tribio's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. Was it the double text? Okay. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Only one shall live till the end, and they all will witness era nova. Yeah. Everyone is going to die. If I take on Onyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? So you'll... No, Stell, don't die! Regardless, I must give Aglaia an answer. True that.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of
Poems,
these
huh?
obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Poems, huh?
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
She was like, well, I'm going to die anyway, so might as well just read it.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely.
So true. Procrastination on its finest. At its finest. At its finest. I ate a lot of food and now I'm very eepy. Oh no! Wind! No, I should definitely take a nap. Take a fat nap. Cause why not? You know? There's no such thing as a nap for me. Oh, it becomes like a 3-hour sleep, doesn't it? It's either 8 hours of sleep or an 8-hour nap. That is so fair. That is so fair. Me too, don't worry. I cannot, like... Some people can just, like, sleep for, I don't know, 15 minutes or something. Like half an hour or even an hour. And just move on. No, me. I cannot nap. Me neither. Me neither. That's why I used to nap a lot. Actually, wait. I should probably do this. That my model is being tracked better. Okay. I'm not strong enough to actually get up after a while. Yeah, I have this same issue, I think. That's why I stopped napping per se. Yeah, when I'm like, for example, after the evening shift at work, I just come back home, I eat something, and I just know I'm eepy as hell. So I just, honestly, I just take a shower, prepare for sleep, and just go to sleep. If it's like, even if it's like 11 p.m., I don't care. I'll just go to sleep. Because I would take a nap after work, and then I would like wake up like what, 3 a.m. and then be cooked. Pro sleeper. So true.
As I remember, you and Phainon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
Exactly right.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
Probably.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaia, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Ooh.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Dumb. Leave Alex alone. Leave him and his silly drama pajamas alone.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras'
Okay, that's
life
Holo
is
the
almost like a
yapping.
satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Which is honestly such... It's so silly. Bro who does not believe in the whole thing, the whole flame chase journey, is like, it's literally being chosen by the one of the titans. Like, the irony.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
She gonna kill him? Nabanska spoilers? Sure. Thank you, Zan, for stopping in, though. Take care. See you around. Hope you get to this point soon, though. If you speedrun the lore, I mean, you probably will when there is a skip button. But yeah. See ya.
Just as I feared.
What lore? Bro, you're missing out, I'm telling you.
The journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Anaxagoras? Bro, nobody calls him that.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
Finishing Sunday's quest. At the moment, I'm gonna get them first, I swear. Yeah, surely, right? Soon enough, soon enough. Bro, you need to. The Saber quest or whatever it's gonna be, like an event. It's gonna be waiting. It's gonna be here. Wait, actually, it's gonna be in. Wait, never mind. The event's gonna be in Penacony, so you know what? You're fine. Progress may learn in half a year. Yeah, bro. Bro just stagnant as hell. I mean, I am stagnant with my with lore, but this one is even worse. But hey, surely you'll get to Amphoreus one day.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Who?
You're here.
Oh, me.
Does
Us.
this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We're probably gonna lose, right? We are ready, Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable.
The sacred
given their
beast.
intricate ties
Well,
to
it's
the
literally
Titan.
Mem. That is not a beast, okay?
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
But from a Lulok to a sacred beast, crazy.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphoreus, all on your own.
Yeah, Amphoreus dies, so do we, and then we become the part of the prophecy, which means we will die.
From that point onward, Your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
I low-key think that this is not a good idea at all, because you know, we as Trailblazer, we're not supposed to be as deeply tied into other like nation stories, because just traveling through different, you know, places. Is there a plan B? You're going to die, so no, all the people on this in Amphoreus is what that means. Loki, all the people who aren't the prophecy, I think. That's what it meant. So we as the Trailblazer, we are not tied to the prophecy. Unless of course we do the trial.
It's exceedingly rare
And
to find
succeed.
a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Damn.
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
If I do not descend into hell, who will? Damn. Even things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. Surely, ma'am. I do hope so, okay? Come so far and everyone is counting on you to be the hero. With a trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Oronix opposes mortals, but to me they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
In her voice, it's ma'am, 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 ma'am. Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Via, Oronix's memories were already in my head. Interesting.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Oh god.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding
It's
your
not
return
happening.
journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
It's so over. Okay, let's speak to Cass. Oh, that is not the right button. Okay.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need a glyph or something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Is this book very special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It
Okay.
swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
That sounds very grim.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Oh. What a dark story. It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate this story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting.
That's cool.
While flipping through these books,
Why are you
I
telling me
felt
this?
like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
That's what art does. Okay, that's how art works. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the rosy celestial maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity...
Oh.
Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future.
Interested about the other
now,
planets,
I
huh?
only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
It's not happening. Bro. I genuinely think this is not happening.
Stream 4.
Bro, why am I clicking the... Okay. After the era of Titans, only the color gold is considered holy. Floating path is looked up by the people as the heroes return triumphantly among the chorus. The chosen heroes wash away their fatigue and immerse their senses in the golden blood, touching the fire of the future in their dreams. Thank you. Anyway, there is nothing for us to do here.
Stream 4.
Bro! Oh my god. I played too much Risk of Rain. I'm clicking E as they interact. This is not the right button, okay? Also control as sprint. Oh my gosh. I'm cooked! Wait, where am I supposed to go? Can I just teleport? Okay, fine, let's make it immersive. Let's just go by foot. I really hope I'm going the right way though. I am. Let's go.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Oh, hello, Dan. Hi. What is Fandom doing here? Bro, why are you voiceless? This is not Risk of Rain, I know. But muscle memory, okay?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Some goodness, some trouble, goodness.
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Okay, so bad news then. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background
Uh-oh.
information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima.
No.
It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I've never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. I'm never going back there again. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Okay. It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
That's
We can
not
refer to
good.
them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Oh, is it us? No, although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind. Is it Anaxa?
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might
Oh,
want to take
Anaxa.
advantage of Professor Anaxa.
That's not good.
Aglaya will surely take back Cersei's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself.
Yeah.
If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time,
it will be Dober. Suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Yeah, bro, literally, he was your teacher, so I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Vi and Mem are tied up with Onyx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. None of these things seem like they are going to be easy to deal with. So
Allow
true.
me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Onyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength.
We
We'll meet
will
at the
see
Vortex in
how
a
it
few
goes.
days. Right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh no. History! Bro, no! Written lore, written lore. That makes me so glad I'm not a deaf FNAF. I'm not like very interested in this FNAF theories because then I would have to read so many books. Oh my god. This is too much. When this is too much for me, bro. Okay. Quick read, they say. Quick read. It's a shame because I'm blind. That's too damn bad. Okay. Quick read, they say. Fine, I'll read it. I will read it. I will read it. Okay. Via Reading Corner, part number 1. Quick read, indeed. A study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphoreus. When Okama was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Okaman Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Okama's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the black tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Okama's political life, the precious rights of Okama's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Diluted? Yeah. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Okaman Citizens Assembly system grew even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must enact different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Okama Citizens Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. This is so political. This became so political. It's crazy. Don't you cricket me, bro. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Okama Citizens Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Bro, this is way too much still. Citizenship, and citizenship policies of Okama. Before examining the Okaman Citizens Assembly's operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens, citizenship rights, and citizenship policies of Okama. Bro, how many times will I have to say citizenship or citizens? This is too much for my tiny brain, tiny not native English brain. This is too much. Okay. The elders have once noted that Okama is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Just speak in Poland? What do you mean? In Polish? That would be even worse. Imagine having to translate all of this. Like live. That would be crazy. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci. What? Okay, whatever. Probably that means the core or something. Or Spanish? Hell nah. The foci of disputations between the leader of the crisis heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorean city-states fell over time, and as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. That's fair. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Okama will not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Thank God! Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Bearing emergencies, Okama Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, posts the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue. usually dawn cloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually topics are proposed by Council of Elders members before the assembly and become official assembly items after receiving majority council approval. The council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the council chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders assembly chair, who presides over the meeting. Sounds very, um, modern politics shit. What? Like, sounds like something similar just is functioning in the real world, you know what I mean? Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior council review. Council reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they are already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the assembly. I see now? Yeah. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's runes, with voting dahlia placed throughout Okama during assemblies. After a thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders posts approved decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet historically and practically, Okama Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority social interests can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the Crisis Heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Okama was decided by the Okama Citizens Assembly system. Citizens influence policy makers through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Confused? I am confused as well. Appendix. Principal members of the Council of Elders. This is the last one. We can do this. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphoreus' city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current Council of Elders members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Okama. The most renowned honorary elder is Okay, this person. An anti-Kai Kitherian, whatever. I'm butchering these names, bro. Elder Bob, Elder L, Mr. L, a race that was nearly extinct before the Crisis War. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era Cracia and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theoros, whatever. This person, oh my god, neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Canis has shown great effectiveness in Okuma's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Canis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the Crisis Heirs hold real authority and transform Okuma's political structure. Thank God it's over. Okay. So yeah, it is pretty important. TLDR. The trail feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of Our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. Probably. The more angsty one, that's for sure. Few days later at the vortex of Genesis. Let's do this!
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
Oh no,
If
I'm
you
scared.
have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please.
The
step
smug.
forward.
Hell yeah. Be so ready. Right? Wait, how many do you guys do? 1, 2, 3. They need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They need 5. 1, 2. They need 5 more core flames. I mean, actually it's 3. Is Oryx's one here? I don't know. +1 because Anax has 1. Okay, well.
Pour me a cup, will you?
Let's see. Oh, I had nothing? Damn.
Ambrosia! Ambrosia!
Shush.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned.
I'm scared.
We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Oh my god.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Oh, 7.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin. Let's do this. Okay.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Sacred beast.
Who? Mem.
It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts
I'm scared. What's gonna happen? Gonna get rejected or something? Like,
Fill our bodies with blood of gold.
we can just be
till
like,
we wither
oh yeah, we're gonna
in
be a
service
demigod.
to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame.
Give it. Oh. Oh. Bonk. There it is. Oh my gosh, there we go.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Uh-oh. Stop saying that.
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am, right?
Hell yeah. Surely, right? Okay. It's happening.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
I hope so.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed.
I don't know, Finan.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Oh.
Speak. I'm listening.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's going on?
Slap, slap! Wake up!
Oh, there we go.
How is it? How do you feel?
How are we able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Bro can speak. Let's
I have
go.
such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
So true.
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer. Mother. Mother.
Ooh.
It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end? Or next? Oh, how
Poor
heartbreaking.
Onyx. Damn.
Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
The womp.
We are going
Don't
to
you
help
womp
alleviate
at
their
poor
pain,
Titan.
right? Memories. Broken.
Oops.
Mother. Where?
Where am I supposed to go?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Who's your mother? Why would I go there? Fine, I will go. Not this. Bro. There we go. This here. Oh, just a singular chest. Singular. Okay. You know what? It's okay. And before we go there, I'll go here first. There's probably another chest or an enemy or whatever. Whatever. Okay, hi. I'm not supposed to go here, you know. Do. Does the jumping thing have to take so long? If I already did it before. Okay, mirror, huh?
You. It's you. I
Oh.
Sky Father has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Whose mother? Does Skyfather refer to Fury? Oh. Oh, the Eon. Oh. The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Sky Father has chosen you.
Who is your mother? Thanks for telling me, bro. Majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important.
Motherless? You're done studying Amphoreus tomorrow? Let's go! Okay, don't look at the screens and don't look at the screen. But let's go. You're in for at least 10 hours of lore. So, you know what? Good luck, but hey. Good luck. Good luck. I'm glad you finished the Sunday thingy. Important matter, huh?
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom.
Freedom.
I want freedom.
Aww.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Damn. If it'll start now. Let's go. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Leave it to us, Titan. The fact that I'm feeling empathetic for a Titan is crazy.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something.
We lack something,
Just
huh?
one thing.
The fact that we are not from Amphoreus, huh?
Lacking something. What is it?
Nah, your bro's not gonna tell us.
What you lack is a future.
Futureless? What? Futureless? This is crazy. Oh my god. I don't have a future.
Future?
What does that mean?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
What? Huh? Oh, it's like we should be already dead, but this Talon is keeping us alive or something?
The gaze from Skyfather. Stabilize your form.
What?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Huh? Does that mean when we arrive to Amphoreus we should be already dead? Oh
Right
shit.
now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What?
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Just fades to black at the end. No. Honkai Story doesn't do that shit, bro.
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse.
We don't want the laws of time to collapse, okay? We don't want that. No, no, no.
Will succumb to eternal disorder.
Revive me quickly, bro. That's all the time for that. You still haven't explained things clearly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father.
What is going on?
Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
I have no idea what's going on, but we know that we are not alive right now.
Strider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you.
Oh.
The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
We will cheat death.
You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
We will do it. For the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. Damn! Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? Hi, Dan Hang. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Oronex has entrusted you with their divinity. Now, you're no different from a demigod of Amphoreus, however. Mama told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Yeah. So we are kinda dead right now. Don't sigh, Danhang. There's something that I've never told you. What? What? Wait a day a minute. Wait a day a minute. Wait a day a minute. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nicodore's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or you would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. What do you mean? You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. What? The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. So we were revived by freaking Eon. Is that what it means? How exactly did they come back to life? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fury has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past in the miracles of Oronex. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I'd assume they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Stellaron, do something! For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Oronex mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Broken talk?
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Yeah, that's true. Let's do that then. Bro, we've been
Right.
dead.
There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Bro.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
I am going to hate you right now. Man, why? Oh my gosh, what's going on? This is crazy. These slow drops are getting crazier and crazier. I hear a treasure. Where is it though? I'll look for it later.
What are you folks going to do next?
Trying to cheat death, that's what we're going to do next. Oh no. The lore is getting so much more complicated. Oh damn. Cause hey yo. I miss Death, we need you. Miss Death. Where are you at?
Miss, I'm right here.
Where are you at? You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
What do you mean? For some reason, you feel like you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Spin around immediately and give Custer a scare. That'd be funny. No, what? Sure. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation and just happened to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
What are you doing, Cass? Oh, she's killing us. That's what she's doing. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. Now, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. Thorough. That's what I was supposed to say. English is not Englishing, okay? The coldness of the initial touch disappears as quickly as it came. And replacing it is the touch of fingertips and the tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. A quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Yeah, we are dead.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Yeah, we dead. Am I really
Back at
dead?
the grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
Bro, it's not your fault, Cass.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Oh, really?
Did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
Uh-oh.
Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Fine. There's no harm trying again.
Never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
It's fine, whatever, bro. Castorus once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Our freaking soul is gone. Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
This is no dead. No, we are already dead. We've been dead.
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Bro.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
You know what? They really tried to make Castor as the new Firefly. With these...
It's me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphoreus needs you.
Live on bravely. I understand.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well.
I'm not well, I'm dead, bro.
Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Exactly.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Damn, it's crazy. This is a crazy plot twist, I have to say. Which low-key means that I don't understand how we can have a physical like impact on this world if we are just a memory. But like with these Ornexus things, you know, like this lamppost, it's how this world works, I guess. I think I've done my packing. I was have to head home to give my family the stuff. Oh, it's okay, Shmup. Have a nice trip, though. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Take care, okay? Drive safe and stuff. And have fun. I work tonight and tomorrow I leave. Oh, okay. I see. Then, first of all, good luck at work. Hope it's not gonna be too bad. See you around. Bye. Take care.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Goodbye, have fun. Goodbye, bye. Bye. So the entire world knows about this now.
I beg you, please forgive me.
You've completed the trial of time, and I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible love? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Damn, he's angry.
Have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
Where is the Death Titan, bro?
Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Really?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Don't worry, we can cheat death. It's supposed to be comforting? Of course not. Of course not.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaia?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
You know what? This is funny because when the prophecy says that everyone will die, the fact that we are already dead is a little silly, you know?
It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Oh, hell no. It's over.
Yet, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, Anax's POV. Oh?
I'm back here again.
I know where are you, but this art is so damn pretty. Oh yeah. New lock screen. It is. Haley. Oh wait, I have this on. There we go. New lock screen it is. Haha.
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog.
Oh, a
The
dream.
land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
I don't think you're getting an answer, bro.
Hand of Shadow.
Oh.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm? Not Netherrealm.
Oh, then what?
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
Huh.
Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What?
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides.
What?
I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world.
Huh.
A voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh, Cersei's. Bruh.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected.
Oh, he's just dying. Okay,
Ultimately,
great.
It seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally
He's
starting
going
to
to
become attached to
die.
the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Damn.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
Oh
What
no.
about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Damn! Oh no, you actually...
You truly are a strict teacher.
He actually
Of course.
doesn't care.
This is how I've always been.
But does not care. It's crazy. But I'm gonna... For the sake of it... I'm gonna add an access to my team, so it feels more immersive, whatever.
Watch this magic trick.
Oh. Yeah, of course. Wrong button once again. Let me go. Okay.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Enexagoras.
Who is this, bro? Hello?
It's been a while, Lord Enexagoras.
What is this machine?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Oh, Antikytherans. Oh, the one we read about. This lie something guy.
To you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus. Holding my very position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our
he knows
from afar. If necessary, Lord Enexagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
Oh.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
Oh.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Enexagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities.
But bro, if you just gave them the core flame, it would this whole situation will be resolved. Although, yeah, they don't know how to really take it from you. Like, bro, you'll be dead in 15 days anyway.
Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
I see a treasury.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
This doesn't sound good.
She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
This is very sus. I forgot he has a gun. I forgot.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Enexagoras?
Nothing really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
You guys have a different thing, like a weird thing with the souls, so I doubt it.
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
That's all wrong. Also, let's remember that Anaxa had a theory about the world beyond the sky, which is true, but he doesn't know that. I mean, I don't remember if it was his theory or he's like, I'm 100% sure there is a world beyond the sky.
An intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era arose.
Thank you for head buddies, Hal. Thank you.
And priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
I mean, Titans don't really care about they are neutral. They're neutral to humanity. Is that how I'm supposed to say it? Towards humanity. Oh.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
I mean, it's like with these volcanoes. I know how they're called, like in English, but like there are these volcanoes that have not erupted for years, but they cannot be marked as inactive because for some reason there's still a chance that they will erupt. It's maybe the same kind of situation. It's like Kefali is not neither alive nor dead, just in a standby mode. Like some of these volcanoes in the world. This like standby mode. They may erupt, they may not, but we cannot prove either like side.
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
Damn. What a blasphemy.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
That's what I exactly said. That just like the volcano may erupt, same with Kefali may still, say something. Have an impact or whatever they call it. Oh shit! Wait a second!
Please, Professor.
What? Huh?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than
This was
the
crazy.
clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
His Loki sus. I have to say, his sus as hell.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
He ain't wrong. He ain't
I'm well
wrong.
aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
Oh no.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Okay.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
Do you, Alexa? Do you?
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be
Damn.
quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Too damn bad, Alexa. Okay, so is he like a double spy or whatever? Cause like, why is he doing this? Alexa, why are you doing this? Can you explain your... Okay. Fine, show, not tell. I get it. That's fair. Investigate. Wow, really? Oh. Okay. Give me that treasure. Hello there, NPCs. Bonk.
Professor Anaxa!
Nope.
Over here!
Nope.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Oh, sure, bro.
Looks
Let me
like my
yoink this
presence
guy.
here is quite unwelcome.
Yeah, bro, they hate you. Yoink. Okay, yoink. We need to do a silly puzzle, huh? Oh, hell no. I hate these. That was too easy, okay. Maybe. No. No, what? Not at all. Oh my god. I don't want a hint. No, no. I don't want hints. Don't give me hints. It's not time yet. Okay, and no. Okay, okay, fine. One hint. This thingy here. Interesting. This here. What? 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 Okay, what about this? Huh? Oh, bro, I'm so down.
Saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
I'm just bad puzzles. Okay. Hello, old man.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Well, I lived, bitch.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Ooh, damn.
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
No.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately.
They have
and
a
don't
beef.
impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
What is your plan, bro?
What a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible.
Get out.
Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Oh, wow. they hate you, Mr. Anaxagoras.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
What do you mean ignore treasure? Are you rich? Probably are, huh?
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
What is this? Well, the other said they represent the people, and the priest says they represent the titans. The merchant claims to have a lot of balanced coins in the city. Oh, look, it's Greek. I'll hate them. For real, though. Is that way I pulled for him? Maybe. He's not buff, though, so, you know. Maybe that's even better. Still nicer than Dr. Ratio, though. Because Anax is like, if any questions, sure, I'll answer them. And Dr. Ratio is like, the only thing about idiocy is that you can't explain it to an idiot. Like, okay. Wait, the class is Air is mighty and strong, so who among these four is most likely to have a final? What? The Elder. Okay, whatever. Victor Ratio is huge, though, according to Avenger. He is. Doctor, you're huge. Poor butterfly, let's save the butterfly. Yoink. Yoink. What's in there? The world's just a gargantuan sandbox game. Within a person's lifetime, they can only involve themselves in 1/trillionth of the known universe. So I can't go there for some reason, huh? Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da. Wait, what they make fake sleeves for, Anaxa? What is this build? Who makes this kind of clothes? What version am I at? Good freaking question, bro. I have no idea. Genuinely, 5.2? I have no freaking idea, bro. Oh, I was supposed to talk to this person here. Come here.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide.
Yeah.
To find you here safe and sound. Thank the fates.
He's only alive for 15 more days, though. It's fine.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly.
Okay.
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crowned Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Okay.
No
Eh?
surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
Oh.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in.
What? Shifty? I was like, shitty? What?
But it
Uncle.
seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast
With
approaching?
an access set? Oh, okay.
I'm afraid
Shitty.
he'll be sorely disappointed.
He would swear, I think.
Truly think.
He would swear.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
I can't. He's just so done with life. This is crazy. I mean, he already accepted death. Back up the growth, so I guess that's fair. I don't know. He's just weird.
Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Crazy, right, Cersei's? No way.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
If murals hated since Enkanomiya, bro. Yeah, honestly, I have trauma with Enkanomiya and the murals, bro. No, just the you know what? It's not even the Enkanomiya. It's just the Genshin murals. There was also there was something in Inazuma, I think, too. I don't know, but like, bro, murals in Genshin.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Bruh.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
Oh.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection.
Oh.
What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
Yeah, explain yourself,
the
finally.
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Bruh.
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep?
Aww.
Interesting.
That's enough.
Aww.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So
Aww.
there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long.
You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
Oh no, that's why he became a freaking... Yeah, that's why he started to decide to not believe in them anymore.
Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and
Interesting that
transformation
they
of
had it
matter
like
all stem
studied
from souls
souls.
themselves. This is why I thought that since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa? You... I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
But is this Anaxa? Oh my gosh, let's go.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
This is so pretty though. They are nailing it with these arts. It's so nice.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she...
This definitely looks like it should have been a character quest. Yeah, probably. But the thing is, if it was, I would never do it. So I prefer it that way because I'm forced to go through it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I prefer it that way.
She's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
From a change character quest or main quest now, yeah. Which I get it, you know? Because I still haven't done the actual character quests. You know? From back, like Lofu and even the freaking space station. I still have them. I still have these quests to do, and I haven't. So I'm glad they are forcing us to you know get through them because they are like part of the main quest. Because you know you may argue that they are not important to the lore, but they actually are, and that's like, yeah. Like for example, the Jingliu character quest, it was like vital for the Lofu story. But yeah, it wasn't part of the main quest, so it was quote unquote optional to do it, even though it should have been part of it still.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh wait, he sacrificed. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, so he sacrificed his eye for Thanatos. Interesting.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Jiggly Quest was basically should have been those major filler arc quests like the one they had for Topaz. Yeah, yeah, because the part of that lore was important to the lore, for like very important. But I never knew about this part of the story after I did the Jingyu story quest, like many months later.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires.
This gift is gonna be tempting when I get to this part, JK. Bro, how dare you? I'm actually interested because I like Anaxa. What the
You're right,
heck?
teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely
This is
glad for you,
lower.
child. Now then,
Poor
would you
bro
like
lost his
to study?
sister. Guy lore, I'd never. Bruh. Bruh, how dare you?
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject,
Bro,
your efforts
I
will
swear
likely
to
be
God,
futile.
lost his sister was a solid aventurine. He ain't special. Okay, but he sacrifices freaking half of his face for it. To see her one last time, this is crazy. But like, bro, if you skip Mighty's freaking backstory, you're getting bonked. You're getting freaking bonked because that was peak lore. That was actually really, really cool.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg.
Nah, don't skip character quests. I'll skip those non-voice side quests. Okay, that's fair. Okay. Good. Bro, those like there's these like blue quests that you just do for the rewards. I would be so happy to be able to skip them because they don't bring anything to the main lore. They only give you like these random NPC, you know, additions, but they aren't really important that much. Yeah, and they're just free jades basically. If I could, I would just skip through all of them. But no, they just stay there in my they just stay there in my, quest list. Just content for the sake of content, yeah, and it's boring, and everybody knows that. Like for example, like Genshin should learn so much from Honkai Star Rail. For example, the things they call world quests in Genshin, which are never voiced, like the whole Inazuma story. There's the whole world quest in Fontaine, which is actually literally the main story of Fontaine, how it was made. It should all have been voiced because nobody will care enough. I cared about the Inazuma story, the Inazuma world quest, because that was when I got actually into Genshin. So yeah, but like later on, that motivation dies out really quickly. And they could do like something like they do in Honkai Star Rail, and it becomes 10,000 times more interesting. I remember in the early days of Genshin, I read every freaking word quest, and I realized this shit ain't important. Yes, same. But some world quests are actually important. Like the thing in Inazuma was way too like prolonged. Like it was long, way too long. But the story in it was actually, cool. The thing in Fontaine is also like, bro, important. And the world quest in Sumeru as well with this one character, I don't remember her name, but there was this one like NPC character that was like important. The Thunderbird Island only had a world quest for the lore. Oh, okay, yeah, exactly. And it was like important. I don't get it. Just voice them, bro. Just voice them. Because still all of the lore of Genshin is hidden in the books. It's like FNAF lore. It's all in the books. Which is so silly.
I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever.
Crazy.
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Uh-oh. He lost an eye? I see.
Such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours.
Yeah, he literally, it's not like he doesn't have an eye, because it literally, you can literally see what's under his eye patch in one of his eidolons. It's literally like a broken face, and like there's like a galaxy kind of thingy inside.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
You ain't special, bro. I know a fox was blind. Crazy.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
Damn.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into, unfortunately. Even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom?
Hey,
Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Hi, Finn. There's this hot word NPC smashed. Bro, there's literally a title. Hi, Finn. Hi, hope you're doing well. Bro. Zad, crazy. Crazy. Bro, it's Smash a Titan. That's insane.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Uh-huh.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
Yeah, from the outside, literally looked like bro was talking to himself, which
I have
is
a message from Lord Lygus.
amazing.
Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
Titan mortal demigod doesn't matter. Smash. Okay. Alright.
It's finally time.
For what, my guy? For what exactly?
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Damn.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Exactly.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
He sleeps with a drama plush when he sleeps at night, you know.
Go melt it down.
What do you mean melt it? How rich are you, bro? Be so for real. Okay, let's read this scenery lore. Here, the world-bearing Skyfathers spilled their golden blood into the mortal lake. The golden blood flows down with spring waters as dawn rises with the mists. No words ever break the solemn silence, and the volcano's heart beats no more. But looks like he has a pyro vision on his... It kinda does, right? Bro, if he was in Genshin, he would be pyro. For sure. Okay. This Sicily thing. No. Perfect.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
He's basically Alhaitham and Kaya fused. Maybe. Only thing I like about him is gun. Gun is cool. And the fact that it was said somewhere that he literally brings his gun to the like classes. Wait, Finn, thank you for the head patties and cat ears. Thanks. Bro literally brings his gun to class. He's like, you now learn or else. Boom. No problem. Crazy. Okay. Let's go.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Oh, it's you. Die.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove.
What is that cube over here?
Notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity.
So many NPCs, but yeah, but some of them are important.
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort.
Or is the Peeps Astral Express dead?
But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown,
I mean, we are now in, you know, his POV, so.
Guests. The host will welcome their guests with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
Astral Express is insane.
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny.
Uh-oh.
Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Oh.
Everyone, stand down.
Wait, that's the core flame?
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
Feeble scholar? Bro, it's literally, I'll hate him.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled. As to your question of whether peace is still a
They really
viable
want
option,
war
well, to
with the
that,
Black
I can only
Tide
say this.
coming in.
Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
This is bad.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
Why is he so smug?
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
What if he still is, though?
But now that you're an ally of ours,
Oh, really?
we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
I'm really confused about this whole
It's
thing.
normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Okay.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions.
What is going to happen here?
This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
Why is everything going to happen in 15 days, though? Anaxa will die, this whole thing.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of their demise.
Exactly.
Could such a coincidence truly exist?
For real, though.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Of
That's
course.
enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well.
I don't
So that you
know.
can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return,
Hi, June.
need the
Hope you're
Council
doing
of
well.
Elders to
Hello,
support me
hello.
as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well.
Hope your Friday's going well. We're Lauren over here.
You're well aware
Being
how
confused about
valuable
politics.
Cersei's core flame will be in the era crisis that you are desperately pursuing.
can we get to the interesting part of this whole Amphoreus story? Hello?
Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is
Yeah,
reasonable,
so much
Council of
politics, so
Elders
much
never
politics.
shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us
Okay.
decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Oh, okay. We're gonna begin something finally. I see what everyone was complaining about now. Yeah, because there's some parts that are just super good, and there's these parts where they're just yapping and yapping and yapping. Like, I get it's important for the yapping to be there, but like, is this amount of yapping required? I'm not sure. Where's the gamble? This whole game is the gamble. Anaxa's climbing a mountain, I think. Yeah, the mountain of success. Okay, let's begin whatever we are gonna...
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya.
Oh, yapping? I know someone who yaps. I know one as well.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
Okay.
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary.
Pentagon took all banger after banger moments and Amphoreus cooled down, I guess?
Trial can be completed.
Yeah, because don't get me wrong, Amphoreus' story is really good. Like, it is good, but there's some moments that are just like, meh. Like, before the Anaxa part happened, I was like, holy shit, what's going on? Like, literally, like, yeah, right before the Anaxa story, like a story quest happened. So, you know. And on the previous stream, the Mighty thing, the whole Mighty quest was really good. But yeah, there was a dull moment in Penacony. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's true really, or if we just remembered only the good things in Penacony, you know what I mean? Because we were so hyped for it that we may have forgotten the, like, more dull parts. People were saying that the most dull was the whole Aventurine story, which wasn't dull for me because I was interested in Aventurine's, like, backstory. But yeah.
Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
That's literally what he's doing. She's prepared to execute me. She said... Aglaya said that she... Like, if things come to this, she would, so I guess.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first.
Well, Aventurine's story was it was slapped in the part where we desperately wanted answers for the plot to keep moving. True. But you know, they had to do this for that whole cliffhanger, you know, effect. You know, to deepen the hype. Which might have been annoying, but also, you know, it worked.
As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, If you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
The format changed since that. They said it themselves that it's basically a character quest. Yeah. But you know what? In the character quest parts, the yapping is a bit, excessive, but in the main story parts, it's not that bad. So hey, not as hype as Penacony, but it's still hype as hell. Like, damn, these plot twists are crazy here.
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
So to me, the Amphoreus wife is now be good. That's crazy.
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
I'll be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part.
Politics plot twist, can't wait for that.
Are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Do I have to go through Mighty Finance Yaoi section before I get to costumes and cyber? That's wild. Bro, it was so good though. It was good. It was good. It was actually so fun. It was like aventuring a Dr. Ratio all over again. I like the Castor story, it made the most sense to me. For me, the story that is like the most in my brain, I guess, is the Mighty story. It like was explained the best in my opinion, because Castoris has a lot of like question marks to her story. Like, we know that the main overview of it, but we don't really know the details of it. So for now, Mighty story is, in my opinion, the best explained, I guess.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
That just gives more time to expand upon Castor's. After all, you gotta milk the girlfriend characters, the other being Firefly. Yeah, I mean, they're literally making a whole outfit for Firefly.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
You see, Zani seemed to really like that chewy freaking emote. How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Dumb.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Semi frequently used and easy access, that's why I use it. Bro, just uses that emote for every single occasion. I smell a rat. Dumb. Angela is coming here.
Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysosairs.
Rat, I just hope it's not microwaved. If you know, you know. Ah, by God. I don't like us, was what I meant. Yeah, he's sus as hell, I have to say. Bro is sus. Let's make me go crazy.
So you were
Jane
holding
Doe?
back just
Who?
now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
I freaking hand you over like a freaking thing.
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame.
God, it's been like 15 minutes and we're still talking to this old NPC woman. She's the most important person in the Council of Elders, bro. Respect an old, although I hate her,
No.
but like, yeah.
More like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Dun dun dun. She doesn't even dress to reflect anything literally expendable, yeah.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you?
Castress?
All you need to know is that I have a plan.
Bro has... I don't know what's going on.
About the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately.
Ooh.
But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
It's okay, he's dead in 15 days anyway.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you...
Oh my god, is it over? I don't know.
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
His talents go on crazy.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough.
Bruh.
I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly.
What's gonna
The true masters of
happen?
Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Hmm.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
This bro is so sus.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
What?
I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to
You can see through him though. Oh my god. You can, you can.
She's wary of me, so naturally
Bro is literally heartless.
I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Oh my god.
Very true.
I don't. He's sus.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
Uh-oh.
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
I don't like this for some
A
reason.
bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
That? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
No thanks.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Bruh. Of course. Yes, floating lady. He's got a plan. What is bro's plan though? Wait. I have a... No!
Go on ahead.
My treasure!
Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after.
He knows.
As
He
the
knows.
saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death.
He knows that too.
Closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
Damn, he knows everything.
I hope things go as you say then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Yup. Let me get my treasure, thank you.
Go melt it down.
No, I won't, bro. Yippee!
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Never.
I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Of course.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. All right, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
He's dying, no!
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphoreus gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh?
I'm starting to see things.
Am I hallucinating?
Yes, you are, bro.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
You need to write it down quickly. Write it down. Write it down before you pass, bro.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias? I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think?
Wait, there was
such a
some
strange
Nias
name?
before.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Maybe. Bro said fifth. What do you mean, bro?
This is a departed spirit?
It's weird, bro. You have 15 days to live. What do you mean, you? Oh. Yoink. Get yoinked. Wait. Come here. On the right. Wrong? Wait. Whatever.
Go melt it down.
No. How am I supposed to? Oh. Never mind. We are ascending. Supposed to get there. What? Okay, interesting.
You two again.
This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you, Anaxagoras, never kneel to false gods. Okay.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod.
What?
I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but You're now talking about a certain Chaos.
Who is that?
I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What?
Souls?
But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Dun dun dun.
Fine.
Bro's not fine, actually.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
So huge. Not this minigame. Oh wait, I think I know how to get up there. No, hell no. Okay, wait. I have to make dinner and come back to more dialogue. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. 1, 2, 3. Easy. My god, gameplay is so beautiful. Okay, we got that. What? I don't get it. There's some puzzle here which I...
So, we meet again.
We meet again.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphoreus does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Wait, that's how she introduced herself to the Trailblazer back in the Grove.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages.
So Cersei took over Calypso's buddy?
Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Cersei. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Cersei?
Oh.
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
I don't know, bro.
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary Era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
What?
Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Let's see what happens. Confused.
We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time?
What?
So, I'm back here again.
Oh, he's here again.
This is...
World of the Dead, whatever this is.
I hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
He's dying. Someone help him. Oh.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite
Wait,
some
is that
time
Castress? What?
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
What is Castress doing here?
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
What?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia? It's all Castress? What? What?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
She's this. What?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Does that mean she's Castor's sister?
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question.
Oh, what exactly are we?
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
What?
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Duh. What? It's... You gonna end it this just like that? What, bro? Freaking Danheim.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something in the past I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study a place that is home to the Risen Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Danny? Bro,
After
what?
all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphoreus is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just, I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
Grey. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to Death Titan. They could be useful to Vio.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphoreus. In the midst, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphoreus will remain trapped on the ground. So we need to kill Aquila. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan down here. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on the trail in the future. Probably. Amphoreus' Titan mythology. And Amphoreus Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphoreus. Is there a way to step out of a situation and look at it from a different perspective? There's so much yapping. Titans and Eons. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. The Chrysos heirs and demigods. Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but why barely any information to go on? No matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Via's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Via's life would be forfeited the moment it landed on Amphoreus. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphoreus might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Enough musing, it's time to move. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Freaking downhang, voiceless bro. Like, I care, bro. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here. So quiet in here. Okay. Does politics affect this dialogue? It doesn't. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. Was that underneath it a scroll? Scholars' debates. A recorded debate between venerationists and no-sporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that state that dare touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt and an absolute mistake. Humph! You venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even though students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement? Are you converting to venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. The triple content ends here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the skyships. Ella also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold onto this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Okay, then. Okay, then. Let's go. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, monsters. Get eat. That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more
Hongshu Rail? Bro. Bro, we are... Okay, I don't know if I can spoil it for you, Mom. I don't know how... Are you... Ow! Do you care about Honkai Star Rail lore, or can I just yap about what happened recently? Cause like, oh my god. It would be crazy if I cared about spoilers and came into your stream who died. the trailblazer, we are dead. We've been dead the moment we landed on Amphoreus. We're just a walking memory. And now we have to find Thanatos to cheat death. That's what Oronex told us, the Time Titan. And we are a demigod. Just crazy. Or like how everyone else is dead. I mean, not yet. But they will. Like the prophecy said, all the Chrysos heirs will die. Except for one. Only one will see the prophecy come to. Back in 2.0. No, actually, we are dead. Like, this is not like death on Penacony was like. Because we still are a character that's walking, but we are a walking memory. Because death on Penacony wasn't really death. It was just like more like a, oh yeah, dying in a dream is not really dying, you know? Like, good luck trying to not be dead, bro. It's gonna be crazy. Hey, yeah. Don't throw an eggs at me, bro. Need a hand? No.
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me
Danny.
a hand, pretty please.
Danny's crazy.
All right, now let's get him.
Danny is insane.
Commencing support. I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Let's begin.
Bonk.
Enemy
Where's
targets
my...
detected. A quick divination. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There we go. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphoreus. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
More debates. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out the question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You're like Dromeses, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth, where I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromes. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that, among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Anaxagoras, he's a scholar who feels himself the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Yeah, he has many secret plans. Final said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
So true. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Let me have a look. By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's so much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure. Go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Look at these scrolls, fades to black, but it was the character looking at the scrolls. We already looked at them.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Okay. A very illustrative explanation, thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphoreus has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Trevi cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What's Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it, we'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa's conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a
That's
bad
all good.
feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Uh-oh. Let's go. Let's go.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently
Great
expected
library.
to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That's hilarious to you, huh? That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while we pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Oh my god. No. No. There are sufficient 40 ways to improve your debating skills. Okay. Nothing worthy, more reading my eyes. You said you're blind, so you know. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This says about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Oh my god.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphoreus? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Yes. As told in the myth, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all beyond the shadow of a doubt creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer.
Well,
They
they'll...
followed up with a second allegation.
Uh-oh.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Nah, he sacrificed it to the Death Titan.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say that the Titans are not noble rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic.
And I don't think Jesus could exist in the Honkai universe.
By the way,
Bruh.
this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the gross and meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
A well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But
The third day, the main character rises from the grave. Low-key, I have to say, and there's a character. There's a character in Honkai Star Rail called Sunday. And his whole character, basically, is a one big Bible reference. Literally, he was a boss as well. And those 7 days, like on first day something, on second day, you know, like, is it really? Yeah. Yup. Indeed. He's literally walking a Bible reference. I mean, his name is Sunday, so
with the grove in this state, I'm sure
Bible
Anaxa will
exists
be
out there.
mad
Maybe not as a like Bible, you know.
short while, right?
Just a reference, yeah. Okay. Let me go. Let me go. Send. Send. Let's go. Annexus lab. Is it here?
The place. But where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed it all.
Bro, I cannot cite Bible like that. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Oh, look, and the singular, conveniently placed scroll over there. Crazy. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Oh wow, a single scroll, yeah. Also, the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nosporus School of Thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Crisis Heir's Background is mixed within. This appears to be quick notes examining the background of Crisis Heirs. The Holy Maiden of Janusopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglaia of Okama from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castron Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Carefully of the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castris, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there is a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged. Damn.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. Creations of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castron Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphoreus. Life forms created by Xerxes can also be found in the grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
Wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Yup. Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains the connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointing towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chance to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Bro wants to melt everything. When you open a treasure chest, he's like, we should melt it. Now he wants to melt the Titan, bro.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically? Does he want his sister back so badly, huh?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember? When the Black Tide was approaching, the Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we are in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
If it was planned? What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Oh my god. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Oh, that's his plan. That was his plan. Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is an Okama now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Oh my god.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
It's fake.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
The image from projection device used to... Oh.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Just Google present. What do you mean, bro? This is the hardest lore drop here.
And they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Oh.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf.
And his
Every
5 p.m.
branch,
because
even
he directed to
the
next
tree
screen.
itself.
I don't get it, bro.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The
mean the
golden
sky?
blood in my veins is woefully thin,
No,
and
just
I am loath to
day
waste what little
forever.
time I have left
Sky's
obsessing
Google Slides.
over
Now the sky is
hypotheses
just
that cannot
day
even be proven
all
in the
time.
first place. But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf. You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
Oh.
Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
He did.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Interesting.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging
Oh.
waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They
Ducks.
constructed a dam that kept the
Ducks
roaring
mentioned.
tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
True.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
Bro, figure it out. That's crazy.
I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
How is he okay then, though?
Professor Anaxa.
Who?
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
What is going on?
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As
Oh.
unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Okay, what is it?
You were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters.
Oh, he's also a walking memory now.
Conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you wouldn't remember.
Oh.
Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso. One of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Ah, okay. Damn.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that.
How the heck does he figure it all out?
That matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
What?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple.
What?
Is it
simple?
Not?
I have
This
news
bro
from
trying to
Harrison and
do.
Balong. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Okay, the fact that Castor is more on the side of Anaxa though is interesting.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
You'll be waiting here for your good news.
Preposterous! The Christosiers only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Whoa, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh. Hello, Oleg of
What is that
Amphoreus.
supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
No thanks.
So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Hooray, Acheron! Someone's going to save us.
Hacker, what?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh, hell no.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
Well, of course not.
I figured this is something you would want to know.
Oh,
we Kremnoans never back down from a fight.
Never
So
back down, never what? Never give up.
Reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Bye.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Huh.
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Never back down, never what? Never give up. Oh, shush.
By
Catherly into Lantern above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama.
More yapping, oh no.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people.
Oh, what the heck happened to you, Aglaya?
This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Surely, right? Ew. Stop laughing at me, bro.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Oh no.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphoreus was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
Yeah.
Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kephali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight.
Wait, this is crazy. But I just realized that I don't know if you guys realized it. Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. But I can stream in 2K now, but I am currently streaming in 2K, but I can't watch streams in 2K, which is just hilarious to me. But it is still in beta, so yeah. But I got into the beta, so if it's probably in the US or something, I don't know. But like, if you can, I recommend watching 2K because hell, why not? Why the heck not, right? I forgot I did that, honestly. But yeah. You know, that means that Twitch is getting better, okay, at the only thing they are supposed to be good at. I can't tell the difference. The difference isn't that huge. Like, it's not like, you know, a difference between 480. I just watched one. What do you mean 144? What do you mean 144? This is crazy. Oh yeah, it's not like the difference between 480 and like 1080, right? I know what. Okay, I know what you mean, but like, this is crazy, bro. This is like pixels. Looking at pixels. It's essentially looking at pixels. How do you know anything what's going on? Bro, it's insane. Anyway.
We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the
7
Council
pixels so far,
brings
bruh.
to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
Uh-huh.
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
Where would you go back in an Arab, though?
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Era Nova, bro. Era Nova is the path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders
Exactly
plan
my
to
point.
turn back time?
You can't, and even if you try to go back to that previous era, it's not gonna be ever the same.
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Erechrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Erechrysia will descend upon us again.
Bro, we literally want to kill the titans, so I don't understand this whole debate. They also want the gods dead, the titans dead.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have
Wait.
on our side.
Because that means the caster is also on their side. Oh my god.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Erechrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's just low-key weird. I don't get it.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Erechrysia.
It's over.
Erechrysia! Erechrysia! Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
Yeah, for real though.
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retreat and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphoreus back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
Bro, no. This is Sunday quest all over again. 7 rest days. Bro, this is not going to work. Why is every nation so freaking obsessed about living forever and 7 rest days and any kind of, you know, abbreviation of that? When time and time again, we're being literally... Bro, death is unescapable. Or just... Yeah. It's so stupid. It's not gonna work, bro. Living forever is a curse. They all said that. I don't listen to casters right now. She doesn't want to live forever.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Exactly. Death is literally right there. That's not death.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Just wait, honestly, until the Flame River appears in the Holy City and it's over for you.
Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm!
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
Surely, right?
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
This is insane. Are we cooked or are we cooked?
Balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Oh my god.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
This is getting twisted. And the lore thickens once more. Cass, why would you do this though? Why?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Yeah, oh.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up.
Oh.
However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly,
she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
Oh no.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Oh my god.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well.
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Wow.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
Oh, is that like Castor's sister or something?
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Crazy.
My goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Exactly my thoughts.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
So they not foreshadowing? Yeah, completely not.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
Bro, the slower.
Why don't I ask you a question as well?
It's so confusing.
As a form of equivalent exchange.
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Do you understand what's going on? I mean, kind of. Kind of.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I
would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains.
Didn't complete the trial.
With the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
It would, with the angst of it.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain
Where are all the
future
core
to cloud your
flames?
mind.
Except for the death one. Ignited.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphoreus' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
It is very
I have long
strange.
held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
This part is very confusing to me.
Looks
I don't
like
get it.
you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso,
Soul-rending ceremony.
ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Don't chat,
Since
just
there's
do
still
it.
time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the
okay,
true
that's how you
forms
recognize
of the
him.
Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia! Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location.
Oh my god, okay, so it's humans, but they ascend to godhood.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
Bro, this is so weird.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Fine, let's add Cass. Come here. I love her scythe, not gonna lie.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never...
I've heard that these...
Lord Anaias' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Okay.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anaias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Okay, are they gonna I know what they're gonna do. Sacrifice themselves, become titans, whatever is gonna happen.
Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
Great for you,
I
bro.
have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell.
Yeah.
It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because
It was in some Anaxa from long ago.
asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate.
And so being immortal is
willingly and
not
respectfully
it.
embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door.
Knock,
I will
knock,
set up a
knocking on
long table at the end
heaven's
of the
door.
road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Okay. And so...
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Elixia, I'm here.
Who are you?
What? This...
What?
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Elixia's sister?
That's you, bro.
Is it... me?
Yeah.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
What?
Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world.
What is actually going on right now? So, the whole death thing, where did it come from? When Titans weren't even a thing back then. And they were so chosen by death. And so if Polixia becomes Death Thanatos, then what is actually Castor's gonna be looking for is her sister?
Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life.
Really?
Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then,
No.
tell me, what exactly are we?
Heading to work. Okay, man. Take care. Good luck at work. Bye bye. See you around.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is,
No.
regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Ooh, what?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone who
What?
cared deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise
What is going on?
in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Bro.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body.
Yay, so I'll die soon.
However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
Oh.
Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
Okay.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end.
Yup.
Thereby shaping a new world?
It seems like so.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is crazy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the Tale of the Dragon.
Near the ocean, something.
There exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
Philosopher's Stone.
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities.
This
Think
is
about
insane.
the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Yeah, what if it's wrong?
I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorus. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
So true. I didn't search that.
Imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Oh, chaos was Kefali. Chaos, sorry. Oh my god.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Okay, you know what?
Hey, child of humanity.
This is actually crazy.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me.
This is why he has like a
When
space
I was
here.
a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul.
That makes so much sense.
Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if
He
your
ain't wrong.
hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite.
Okay.
If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Okay.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Yeah.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Castorus, you've changed.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts, Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorus and meet the god of death himself.
Oh.
Castorus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia
what
is
is
now
it?
an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple.
Oh.
In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Are we finally gonna meet Cypher? Oh my god. But not today! Not today! More reading. Um. No, guys, I think I'll end it here. So like a new, chapter and stuff, so small. Be small. Okay. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Bow, 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 bow. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Um, you know what? Okay. Um, okay, we go to raid. Oh, so many people here. It's okay. I was scared to raid into collabs, but hey, it's okay. We're gonna raid winner. They're currently playing some they are Pokemon streamer. But yeah, thank you guys so much for today. I really appreciate all of you, of course. Thank you all the chats, all the lurkers. Thank you everyone so much. Um and am I seeing you tomorrow? Bro, I don't remember. Yes. I am seeing you tomorrow, guys, on a handcam stream. Yippee. So yeah. Yippee! So I hope you're looking forward to that. In the meantime, take care of yourself and have a good rest of your day or night, evening, morning, whatever time it is for you. And I'll see you around. Bye bye bye.